Righty, righty. Let's see if we can get this game completed. I've forgotten where the hell I was up to. I haven't got much left. And I thought the collectibles was going to take forever. But to be fair, I don't have that many left. And I think a few of them are in the castle somewhere. Oh my god. I need to undo the top button of my pants after that meal. Oh, aye, there we go. That's better.
Just let me know if there's something in particular you're looking for. I wouldn't mind a job at that. Always been good.
Something stuck in my friggin' teeth, man. Right, quests are done. Still need to do 14 of those, but we're pretty close. And we've only got 4 to do there, 1 to do there. I suspect that'll be in the in Hogwarts somewhere. Maybe some of those will too. So yeah, it's going to be Revelio pages and conjurations that are going to take the longest, I think. Especially conjurations, because I've got no idea. I'm guessing they're just randomly scattered around the map, and I'll just have to check the minimap as I fly by. Which I suppose I can do whilst doing this. So, let's go to the top of the map. Work our way down. Try and get some dueling feats. And in the process keep our eyes open for collectible chests, which hopefully contain random artifacts. There might be some more in the Beast's Vivarium, to be fair. Then again, they might not. That's life. Like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll be coming on back to you.
You can't imagine how
Do 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 do. Hi, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. We haven't got any bloody.
You'll need to be quicker than that.
I've heard Central's quieter than you.
Duelists, so I can't do that one. Yeah, there we go. Need to slice them. Dude! Slice a poacher duelist when they're casting Reducto. Did it. I hate it when it doesn't give me the things.
I've been fighting since before you were born.
Launch a burning enemy into another with the pulso. Well, I suspect if I cast this, it's probably going to kill them in one go. Yep. I'm too overpowered to do these frigging things.
Your spells glance off of me.
Oh jeez. Chaos boopy. Lovey, lovey, lovey. Kissy, kissy, kissy. Chaos, chaos, what are you doing? Can't get a bit of food out of my teeth. Really annoying me. It's a troll with its own boulder, I can do that one. Throw something at me. God damn it. No. She's a chaos. She's such a boopy boopy boop. Boom. $29. Ooh, I'm getting close to level 40. Exciting. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it.
Kind will submit to us once the war is over. You've been paying attention. Oh, sweet quiet.
Revelio.
Yeah, I've got no idea what an overhead slam is. So I'm out of here. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Is that you, Royland? Protego! So, Confringo.
Dude, I did it.
I thought
Give
you'd
me,
at least
give me the
bother.
point.
Had enough yet?
Nearly.
You may want to move.
Time to get back.
God damn it.
Too hard.
Chaos, chaos, what are you doing? Besides watching me, cause I know that already. Yeah.
Is that the best you can do? I think not.
Well, the best I can do is this.
Back for more.
Oh, poop. I am way too overpowered.
Aloha Mora.
Hello, Amora. Oh, jeez, Danny Bear. What have you done? This is the best you can do. Oh, thank you very much, mate. You are appreciated, you are loved. Sorry, I can't do much back besides provide you with the mayor's charm. Thank you very much, mate. How are you doing? Thank you very much again. I'm going to keep saying thank you. So I don't know what else I can do. Oh, I do plenty. You say so. How are you doing, mate? How's life? How are those doors? Good and strong? His name is Bear. Thank you, very Bear, for making me so happy. Such a subs. Very tired, had an overheated night. I told you, mate, it's all like methane. You just sat there farting. Of course it's warm. What am I then? Sam is a cutie. I'm loved. Bear's fluffy. Oh, ho, I got hottie. Yay. Well, I was compliment fishing and I got a big one. Thank you. I think. If it's true. Well, I went for a lovely meal with my auntie. I haven't seen her for a while. We both got a roast. She got the beef. And I made a little cheeky decision to have the pork. So I got porked up. And I had pork in a while, so I thought, why not? And we got an extra portion of cauliflower cheese. She had a red Merlot wine. I had a pint of Timmy Taylor bitter. And then we each had a coffee afterwards, which comes with a little piece of fudge, which is very nice. Oh, poop. Oh, poop. Right, stick your tongue out. No. Stick your tongue out. No. Okay, die. Now, you, stick your tongue out. Oh, poop. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Close. Yeah. Yes, Bear, put your tongue back in. That's what my grandma used to say. Put that tongue back in or I'll grab it. Were you really sitting there with your tongue out there? We are not a Japanese channel. We do not go in for aihigo or waifus or hentai. That's only when Matt's here. Yeah. Bear's such a silly. Thank you again, Bear, for giving me a sub, especially for 7 months. That's ridiculous. We might all be dead in 7 months. You're still gonna have a sub to me. Right, this says I'm supposed to flip a club into its face, but I've never worked out how to do that. If I use Flipendo, it does nothing, even when it attacks me. And if I use just my barrier when he attacks me with the club, it still does nothing. Unless I'm supposed to use Arresto Momentum or something. It's not Descend. It could be Descendo, but I don't think so. I'm just gonna have to kill it. Now, husbandos. I don't know what the cultural Japanese husbandos would be. Wallets in Japan. Apparently, it's much worse in Japan, all that stuff, than America. Ugh. Did you see Sama? Bear subscribed. Oh, I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I can't freeze trolls. Slice a dangling dug bug. Gotta wait for it to stick its tongue out. And then slice it. How close am I here? 33. I'm sure I've done more than that. 9 more to do. Well. Oh, husband door. Thank you. That's better. What have you been up to, Summer? How's your day been? Where have you been sleeping? I slept. I didn't get to sleep until gone 9 AM. So I didn't wake up till God knows when. As I told Summer, I was in work last night having a rubbish shift. And I was like, oh, why aren't my shifts showing for next week? And the lady on shift said, you got all your holidays. I was like, I thought I'd had all my holidays. She said, no, you booked all these as well, so I've got 2 weeks off now, Bear. How awesome's that?
Incendio. Confringo.
Yeah. Are there any more shooters there? Oh, geez. Yeah, if I'm honest, I should definitely brush more. But for the most part, I haven't had a proper dentist. Well, I had one when I was a kid with NHS, and then, like, basically I went to uni, forgot about it all, didn't keep up with it or anything. And then I got one when I came about 4 years ago, and it was private, and it just took all my money from me. But if I was to brush more, I don't really need them until suddenly, like, you just need an emergency one, and then you just ring the 101 helpline. They book an emergency appointment for you, and they'll just do it. But yeah, I tried to get back with the NHS. It's just impossible, man. I've got a few problems with mine. I mean, I used to get in fights at school, so this got chipped away. Not really bothered. This one got pushed in front of the other one when I got my jaw broken in a fight when I was in uni. I've got 2 big, like, wisdom kind of, whatever you call them, teeth right at the back that, like, turned to inwards towards my teeth. But they don't bother me. It's just hard to clean in there, so it could become a problem, but they're not at the moment. And I've had a couple of teeth just, like, randomly snap off and stuff, which is pretty bad, I'll grant you. But I've had them, like, repaired. The rest are fine. Not great, but for a Brit, it's not that bad. I'm sorry to hear about the abscess, mate. It's the worst when you actually have something go wrong and there's, like, no way of getting it sorted. The last time I had to ring for an emergency one, I was in so much pain all day, all night.
Show yourself.
Protego.
Levioso. Look alive. Levioso.
I don't actually know how you cast Stupefy. The only way I know how is by defending. It never seems to work. I don't think I have it as a normal spell. No. Oh. Hey, you could. God damn it. I actually managed it, but I didn't get the friggin' thing. Well, yeah, get it sorted, Bear, before you're in crazy amounts of pain all the time. And it's a nightmare. It's one of the things that used to fuck us up the most, you know? Like when we think back to the past and how many people used to die at certain ages. Basically, teeth were the biggest thing. You just basically die of starvation. I'm not sure how to do this one either. But I think it's timing. There you go. Boom. I think when it comes to the tongue stuff, it's all about the timing. Just gotta kind of take it slow and steady. Well, you know, you're having trouble sleeping. Sleep at weird times. You do a very strenuous job, it's probably hard to turn off from that. A lot of reasons. Ooh. But I hope you get it sorted. Let me know.
Levioso. Defender.
37. Ooh, hello butterflies. Maybe I'll get another collection piece here. Yep. Well, it's hard to do, mate. It's only in cartoons where you literally stand on a board, it goes up at one end, hits you on the nose. Or apparently in your workplace. It's a very elaborate way of doing it. Dude, follow the butterflies. Follow the butterflies. What are you doing? What are you doing, you nutcase? God damn it. A fiendish plan.
Revelio.
I don't know what the hell that was for. Boom. Nice. Once again, there is no matriarch there, so why are you giving me that friggin' challenge? I do not know. Yeah. He'll probably fall through a hole or do something else hilariously elaborate. Sounds like you work with Homer Simpson, to be honest. Ooh, was that another butterfly then? Oh no. Mr. Magoo.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
I laugh in the face of danger.
I've heard scent. Halt! Let me out, though. Would you like me to put you down?
Well, that's yet another one that I don't know how to do. Go! I remember when I used to watch Simpsons, I used to get really annoyed with Marge. Because she always has these moments of doubt with being with him. But it's like the amount of stuff that Homer did for her. I never really understood where she was coming from.
You're making this too easy.
I mean, I understand it a bit more now, but
Red Rock will need us coming.
well, I need to wake up after that meal. It was very nice though. It's probably the pint of bitter that actually did me in. Sleepy drinks. Sorry. Hey, why can't I do that one?
You after the cold and sneak?
Yeah. Well, I'm happy that I got to see my auntie have a meal and I can still
This
stream.
place has seen better days.
But just think about that sleep when you're nice and tired. They're the best ones. Really tired and you get in and it's like freshly washed sheets, but it's really warm in there. I said it before, but some of my favourite times were like after I'd stayed up an entire night. I was trying to keep awake all day to keep my sleep pattern. But then when you get to that last moment and you know, oh, in like half an hour, I can just literally put my head down on that pillow and just go into deep sleep. And you're just savouring those moments before it, thinking, oh, this is going to be so good, this is going to be so good. Yeah, don't pee in the bed. I don't think I've ever trusted nor untrusted them. What might they do? I mean, it sounds like yours are pretty horrendous. I'm guessing you wake up choking. It might not be. What might it be? A ghost? Oh, I see. Thinking, is there a ghost coming out your bottom? Ooh. Yeah, look at the butterflies. Well, I was listening to some tunage on the way to see my auntie. I had the most camp playlist on the radio station as I was going up there. It was Elton John, then Olivia Newton-John, then YMCA. Pulled into the car park going, YMCA, young man. Do 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 do. I said, young man. Tune. You don't have to. Saying YMCA. And then on the way back, I got Meatloaf. Like a sinner at the gates of heaven, I'll be coming on back to you. Do 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 do. Tunage. See, I do like cheesy tunes. They just have to be good cheesy tunes, not friggin' Taylor Swift or Ed Sheeran. It's to be Meatloaf or Elton John. That's good cheese. Same with pop. Give me Cyndi Lauper, not friggin' Girls Aloud. It's a complete change in class, culture. Integrity. Artistry. And general ignorance. Yeah, music, country girls fingering themselves in the woods, nice, whilst getting drunk or scissoring in the back of a Chevy and telling her daddy went fishing, you can smell it. Nice, Bear, nice. Always nice to have you here. I'm honestly starting to think the only music I hate more than pop now is like parody music, because everyone's super into it and thinks it's amazing. The most I'll go is like Eminem's first album, Bill Bailey. It's probably it. I never even got into Weird Al Yankovic, to be honest. I liked it. It was fun, novelty, bit silly. Yeah. Would I sit there and listen to an album, say it's like great music? No. Can't stand Tim Minchin. Dude, what the hell's going on here? Ooh, 3 more. Yeah, it's fine, isn't it? It's just a bit of silliness. It's like it was back when the internet was just starting, kind of thing. A bit of a fun thing to like underground have going on the internet, like a meme nowadays or something. Fun, different, something for like very, very niche audiences. Yeah. But people talk and like send me like videos and stuff like of like a parody of a song and think I'm gonna love it for some reason. Weird. Because he changed the word girl to pearl or something. Oh my god, that's hilarious. No. Apart from anything else, it's lazy. The rest of the lyrics are already written. What's he doing? Anyway, moving on. Oh jeez, chaos. He's sad again. Yeah. There. Well, this appears to work when he rushes me and do it. Boom. That's how you do that. Now I know. Well, the weather's been alright here, to be honest. I mean, it's never alright, but you know what I mean? Standard. We haven't had any of this crazy storm or anything. It's been a little bit colder over the past 2 days, but not much. It's been raining a little bit. Ooh, I think we're nearly there. We're not at 100% yet, but I've nearly done another thing. One more, and then I've done all the dueling feats. Yeah. I've got no idea how to do that one. So I won't. I do like a bit of meatloaf now and again. Like a bat out of hell, I've been waiting till the morning comes. Do 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 do. Tune. Like a sinner at the gates of heaven, I'll be coming back to you. And I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Someone's here.
I think I've done it.
Oh, little mooncock, was that your best?
Oh, I would do anything for love. I won't do that. I wonder what he's talking about. What do you reckon he wouldn't do for love? Do you reckon it had to do with foreign objects? Level 40. Challenge complete. Dueling feats done. Trophy earned. Let's spend my last talent point. No. 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 Go jogging. No. Maybe. No. No. Maybe if I can't see anything else. I've done all them. Boom, got the last trophy point. Boom. Yeah, I agree. Never change yourself for love. It's not what love is. Love is being in love with someone for what they are, who they are. If you want them to change into something else, then go be in love with the person that's already that thing. What are you doing here? You're in the wrong place. I promise I won't change for love, Chaos. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's just the challenge things. There's about 4 trophies that are hidden, so I don't know what they are, to be honest. I need to look that up. Yeah, I've got everything, I think. So I need to complete all the collections. There's 4 hidden trophies. I'll get the other trophy when I've done them. I don't know what the hidden trophies are. I need to look them up. So it's just my collections, I think. Collections, which is just finding everything in the game. Which I'm not too far away. Poop. And whatever the hidden trophies are. So my collections are... So got that one, got that one, got that one. Yeah, I got the last one for appearances. Nice. Sweet. So got that one now. Got that one, got that one, got that one. So it's just the Revelio pages. And these and these random things that you can find in random places. I'm not entirely sure where all of those are. I know you can find some from the butterflies. Because I just found a few now. And there might be more chests in the world. But I think the only way you can find those things is by walking across them. I don't think there's any, like, butterflies on the main map. And there's about 5 more chests in the castle. But I kind of hate wandering around the castle. I just go round and round in circles. Can never find anything. So yeah, I need to find a low. I might go to Hogsmeade and look for the Rebellio pages there. So I need to wander around and search for Rebellio pages. And I need to get all of the, like, explorable items, whatever they are, like. They're all kind of things that you put into your beast vivariums. Bit of Rage Against the Machine, man. Sushi! Hello. It's nice to see you in my chat. What's going on? I have heard many tales and legends about the sushi. Sush. How's life? How are things? How's Vincy Poo doing? I haven't seen him on streaming for a while, but I might be missing him.
You might as well watch it. Revelio.
Sushi, you like Zelda, don't you? I can't really play this yet, but I'm learning. You recognise this? And do you recognise this? I'm going to try learning the Fairies Fountain next. Yay, Ruby! Ruby, 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 Ruby! Ah.
Revelio. Accio.
Come here, you rascal.
Revelio.
Oh, Ruby. Doing good. Coming down from monthly. Uh-oh. Lurky turkey a few times. Oh, no worries. Well, I mean, it's always Chaos and mostly Bear. And sometimes Matt, Wrath of Omega.
Does it get any more cozy?
I thought you knew those people very well.
Revelio.
Nice. Yeah, I'm one of the few whose favourite is Majora's Mask. And I haven't played Ocarina of Time for so long, but I really need to. I just love Majora's Mask so much, though. I love the like time thing, and just the dynamic of the masks is great. But even besides that, I love like the mythology and the darkness and stuff.
Revelio.
But I played the very first Legend of Zelda or whatever it was. I played Ocarina of Time, I played Majora's Mask, I played Wind Waker, or Wind Walker, whatever. I played Twilight Princess. And I've played another one, but I can't remember which one it was. I haven't played the newest ones. But I definitely need to play Ocarina of Time again. I've got a list I'm building of games I need to be playing. Crash Bandicoot 2, Ocarina of Time.
Revelio.
Someone on my YouTube's asked me to play Gabriel Knight again. Yeah, everybody says, every single person seems to think the time thing is like the worst thing about it. Doesn't really bother me. Once you got Song of Storms or whatever, slow it down. And I've got to think about liking time traveling games. I love Day of the Tentacle for the same reason. I love like changing things in places and then it changes things later on. And the what's he called? That foxy face guy. That Kafi or Kafi, whatever, his quests. That's solid, man. By the end of doing that, I remembered every single thing. What time to be in Clocktown to like meet him and look through the glory hole into the shop and stuff. Where to go straight afterwards. Where the thief's hiding. Well, you've caught me when I'm playing a game I never thought I'd play, because I didn't think I'd be into this, but I've really enjoyed it so far, but at this stage I'm just kind of 100% in the game, so I'm wandering around looking for these things. I've only got like one more kind of quest trophy to get. But thanks for lurking, mate. It's much appreciated. I just want to get this finished. I'm kind of sick of like playing 7 games a week, so I got it down to 3. Then I got it down to 2. And it's very nice just to play one game and not have to change everything every single time I start. So currently I'm looking for these Revelio pages. I'm guessing it's going to tell me on the map how many there are. Field guide pages, 4 more. Well, if I was to guess, I'd say they're probably around the outskirts of the town.
Revelio.
Nice. Yeah, when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, they haven't used like the original sort of characters, not the voiceovers, but just the story itself. Oh, it's a bit of a crap open world. Oh, it's got weird preachy things in it and like agendas and stuff. And then I played it, and none of that's true. And it's a really good open world. I really, really enjoyed it.
Revelio.
Yeah, it was stressing me out when I was playing 7 games. I really enjoyed it when I first started, so I'd have like Monkey Mondays and I'd play Monkey Island games. You know, Turbo Tuesdays and I'd be playing a driving game. But to be honest, I'm very happy with just playing point-and-click games and PlayStation games. That can be PS1 to PS4. It's kind of a weird one though, because it's already weird being a variety streamer. Because people come in for one thing and then come in the next day and go, what the hell's this? But especially when my favourite kind of game really is point and click, which nobody's into. So it's kind of a bit of a weird one to centre on. Most point and click streamers on here just play point and click. But I'll play like Crash Bandicoot and then play Gabriel Knight. It's like a band that plays sort of System of a Down type music and Korn, and then suddenly one day a week they play jazz.
Revelio.
Come on, where are these Revelio pages? Yeah. I just remember reading it had loads of like, I don't want to use the W word, W-O-K-E, but it was very much on that whole vibe at the time. Did this come out just after COVID or something? But I haven't noticed anything like that.
Revelio.
Which makes me happy. Because I'm very comfortable in my beliefs. I don't need some game telling me what to believe. Nice. I was watching my Facebook feed came up with somebody playing it wasn't Agatha Christie, it was Nancy Drew Mysteries. So I might try that out. I don't know why I love point and click so much. I just grew up with it. Like all of my dad's friends and all of my friends were all playing it. And it really is the kind of thing that either a kid can play and really enjoy just the silly humour and stuff, or your parents can play and like find it a really challenging puzzle game. And they'll see like the dry humour and the wit and political satire and stuff that the kids wouldn't see. Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Revelio.
It's, I don't want to ever get into it on my stream, really. I don't have any particular things one way or another. I just like to treat people as people. I'm just less on the compassionate side and I'm more on the sort of, I'll treat people like people. So if they're an arsehole, I don't care what they are, I'll call them an arsehole. rather than, oh, cool, man. Treat everyone cool, even if they're an arsehole to you. No. No. Thank you.
Revelio.
Oh my god. I don't know where these friggin' Revelio pages are going to be. I need to stop licking my beard or I'm going to get chapped lips. I've just never had a beard before, and I like licking it. But yeah, there's still a ton of point-and-click games that I haven't played. I grew up playing the LucasArts games, and recently I played a lot of the Sierra games. But my favourite game growing up was Monkey Island 1. And then after that it was Day of the Tentacle, and then Maniac Mansion. And then after that, Grim Fandango. Then after that, Discworld 2. Then after that, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Yeah, Chaos, we've got sushi.
Revelio.
Apparently they've been lurking and twerking. I had no idea. I can't see any Revelio pages. I can't really be asked going through every single shop.
Come on in. Healing potions are a specialty here, should you need any. Here you found a bit of treasure in the forest. Was never one for adventure myself.
Revelio.
Sushi, 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 sushi. I want some sushi now, please. Thank you very much. Rusty Lake. Should play the latest Siberia. It's supposed to be quite intuitive and appealing, like a modern day market. Kathy Rain is quite good for most different types of audiences. I really enjoyed Broken Age as well. That was a good modern one.
A young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
But the last time I played Gabriel Knight, one of my best mates on here just like really doesn't like it.
Revelio.
But I really like how it's so different from most point-and-click games. It's got a real specific vibe to it. Plus, I've got a lot of respect for like the game developers of those kind of games, especially like Gabriel Knight and stuff. I can't remember what Rosamund something, and the woman that made the first Heroes Quest and stuff. I don't know why I'm pointing out there's a woman that did it, but back in those days, most game devs were geeky guys, to be fair. And it was like just her on her own making the entire thing. And it like, because it was a brand new type of game, it took the world by storm. Mad props. I don't know Junji Ito. I don't know enough Lovecraft. My dad used to read most of the Lovecraftian books. I've obviously seen the South Park episode with Cthulhu. I tried playing that game, whatever it's called, Gates of Cthulhu, something like that. Is it Cthulhu? Or did I make that up? So I'm aware of it, that universe, but I've never really been much into it.
Revelio.
God damn it, man. Where are these Rebellio pages? This town's tiny. Oh no, he's not here anymore. He was a dude that's a proper snob, and he wanted his painting to be put in the 3 broomsticks, but I put him here instead because he hates it. He's like, no. Bloody Dorian Gray over here. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons that I actually really like point-and-click games. Most of it, number one reason, is humour. Back in the day when there was like just a load of kids games that were very basic, and then Monkey Island comes out with all this like satirical humour, all these pokes at the game industry, pokes at themselves, amongst this beautiful idea of like a pirate that defies convention and is like not a beer swilling drunken hero, but he's like an anti-hero kind of thing. It was great, man. Can't think of any game that sort of pushed forward my thinking about games more than that. My appreciation of games. Nice. Well, I'll be up for playing them. I need to get through a list at the moment, unfortunately. I've been tempted to try and do it. If I was to like niche down, which I should do, there's too many games that I like on different consoles. Then I'd niche with point and click if I had to. And I'd be tempted to do like every single point and click game ever made. There are hundreds though, and some of them are really bad.
I'm certain Mr. Pratt will learn.
I'm currently halfway through Riven. That's solid. I mean, Mist was pretty tough, but Riven is crazy tough.
Revelio.
Oh, hello. Cheeky, cheeky. Didn't see you there. Yeah. Yeah. Riven, the sequel to Mist, is the official title for the game.
Revelio.
But it's tough, man. I mean, that's another reason I quite like them as well. Like, people suggested these games, and I shouldn't moan about this when Slay isn't here. But I played The Longest Journey, and I really enjoyed it because it was like a regular point and click, but huge game and a lot of emotion and a lot of story behind it for a point and click game. But then I played the sequels because he asked me to, and I really hated the last one because it was basically the same as, or as close to, Detroit Human. And I can't get into those games because I find them kids games, you're just watching a movie and pressing a button now and again. But Riven is like hardcore puzzles everywhere for every single turn, and coming back and traveling across the world just to get one thing that'll flip a switch over here to do this. And you got to read into the lore and figure out how these puzzles work and stuff. And it takes hours. And I appreciate the difficulty of point and click games.
Revelio.
But when it comes to like sort of fictional, can't remember what the word is, choice-based movie games, whatever, I honestly don't want to see what people get out of them. But it's just me. Because all you're doing is watching somebody else's movie, which is fine, but I'd rather go to the cinema. I wanted to like choose what like how to play the game and everything. Yeah, I don't know if I'd suggest to anyone to play Riven without playing Mist. Mist was great. It was so much fun. Once you've got through the first sort of part of it, because you've really got to get your head around how the game works before you can just play away. Right, I suppose that I should really just look up on the internet where all the things are now, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to... It's going to take me weeks to finish this last quest. Yeah. So yeah, man, it's I moan about games a lot, and I understand why people leave my stream, but I can't help it. It's just the thing I love about games the most is balance. That's my biggest thing. Have a balance of puzzles and difficulty and good storytelling and interactive characters and witty dialogue and serious dialogue and humorous dialogue and actual gameplay and jumping mechanics and battle dynamic, all this stuff. Which is kind of why Skyrim is nearly my favourite game ever. Because it's got so many of those things, and the pacing and all that. So as long as we're looking at all those things together, balanced well, then I don't really care what the game's about. But it does annoy me when you get a game that's just one thing. And especially when, like with that, The Longest Journey, and then the sequel's just being completely different. It annoys me. It's like you just sold this based on standing on the shoulder of giants.
Revelio.
Completely changed it all. And realised that people really like the storytelling and the emotion in it, and then made the rest of the games just about emotion and no gameplay. It's like, well, do you deserve all this money that we're about to give you? Mm. But yeah, Myst is definitely I can't believe that it's like pretty much the oldest one. It's not the oldest point and click, and I can still play like a text based, to be honest. Eric the Unready is one of my favourite text based games ever made. So good. The humour in that is amazing for its time. But Myst, I think, still fully stands up. I think it really stands up, even considering just how old it is. Like, Pong and Manic Miner are fantastic games, nobody disagrees. But do they stand up playing today? Not really. But Myst does. There's a really good documentary of how they made it on YouTube. And it was like when CDs were first properly like being developed for games and stuff and all that, and they could suddenly fit loads more on there, and they had to take photos of things, then digitize them, then draw them, then like take a photo from a distance and then scan it, and just to get it to fit on the CD and stuff. I love it. I'm a strong believer that limitations produce a lot of creativity that we've now lost in a lot of games because it's just too easy. Limitations provide innovation. Innovation requires creativity. I'd say that, yeah. You know, part of the problem. I get it. I get it. I'd just rather have that, all that you're talking about, and then the other stuff. It kind of annoys me that we've like brought out games like, you know, GTA 5 and stuff, and Assassin's Creed where you can climb everything, and Skyrim where you can do everything. So you've got that in the bag. So every game going forward in that world should at least have all of those things, and then whatever they've made for this game. But no, it's like we're Assassin's Creed, so all we really have is the story and the climbing ability. That's our IP. Well, you've got the technology though to add all this other stuff that Skyrim's got. So put it in anyway.
Revelio.
Add on to it, keep making better, upgrade. Well, this is the most people I've ever had on my YouTube channel. Hello everyone in YouTube, hope you're doing well. Feel free to speak up, say hi. I've done all of the trophies apart from getting all of the collectibles and the 4 hidden trophies, and I've got no idea what they are, so I should probably look that up, to be honest. How do I do this? Split view. Internet. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to find out by myself. I don't know if there's any clues in the games. I don't mind looking things up when I'm playing a game like this, but if I'm talking about point-and-click games, whoa, don't give me hints. I don't mind people guessing if they've never played it, but if someone who's played it gives me hints in a point-and-click game, the game's ruined for me, so I'm like, get out. It's the only time I'll get infuriated. Because that's the entire point of a point-and-click game, is puzzles. If someone tells you how to do the puzzle, you might as well not do it. Oh. Hidden trophies and how to unlock them. The sort 2 makes an entrance. How specific trophies? Complete the intro and start the ceremony. Toast to the town. I don't know which I've got and which I've done though. Go through the potions, put down roots, brew every potion, make sure the beast. These are all normal quests. Where's the hidden ones? Hogwarts Legacy has several hidden trophies or achievements with vague names often tied to specific actions like brewing potions, raising beasts, upgrading gear, completing relationship quests, winning the house cup. Ooh, I don't think I've done that. Exploring areas or mastering spells combat with key missable ones. Oh no, there's missable ones. Related to finding the map chamber for each of the 4 Hogwarts houses. I ain't done that. Oh my god, requiring multiple playthroughs for the Platinum Trophy. You know when you nearly finished a game and then you realise that you've got to play the entire thing again? Oh! Or, I can go to this apparently. Options. And reveal hidden trophies. Or it says I can. Aha. Find the map chamber of Slytherin. Right. Got you. Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw. I mean, I suppose it doesn't require a full playthrough. I can just like start the game again, wait for the intro to be over, and then try and find it, depending how far you have to get. Chaos! Get rid of them. We've got a bot. Get rid of the bot. Sick 'em. Big problem is there's a lot of games that try to be big expensive games with a lot of options but end up being wide but shallow. Totally agree. Biomutants. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I thought could have been absolutely fantastic. If not for just like a few key choices. And it seems like those key choices tend to be things that go for more modern audiences. and I hate saying that, but you've got to do less. It's more story based. It's more emotional rather than, and they get rid of like the gameplay or just weird things like that. I don't know. I'm all for great narrative, and I think some like that's what I meant by balance. There's a good balance to have, and then there's a bad balance to have. Like I'm into the odd JRPG, but I don't think I could sit through
Revelio.
some of the games that Vince and Sam play, because it's just hours of dialogue. I played Thingy recently, Legend of Dragoon, which was awesome. So my favourite games used to be, and maybe still are, Monkey Island 1, Final Fantasy 7, Skyrim, and after that I'm not sure. Probably more point and click games. Day of the Tentacle, Maniac Mansion.
If I'd been born a squib, I'd never show my face in public.
Right, unfortunately I've got kind of little to do here apart from wander around certain areas, at least where I know there are field guide pages, such as here, because it says it. So basically Hogsmeade and Hogwarts. But I am struggling to find any field guide pages here. I'm guessing it's this whole area though, so I should probably take a wander over to here. Even though it doesn't let me mark it. I need one of my mods to get rid of this bot. Bot's got shot on sight in the mayor's den.
Revelio.
But yeah, I always thought I was really into JRPGs growing up as well, because I used to play Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 9 non-stop, and everyone else was playing like Gran Turismo. So I thought I was all
Revelio.
cultured and shit. But then I realised I just really like Final Fantasy. I'm not that much into the rest of them. I need Linus here, to be honest, because he knows kind of what's going on in this game. And he bought me the game. And he's the only one that hasn't been here for a while.
Revelio.
I mean, I'm assuming if I'm anywhere near any that are in the houses, that they will ping or show to me. It's possible that some are in like that basement or somewhere.
Revelio.
That music reminds me of the Dark Crystal. When they go into the little podlings village. God, Jim Henson was a goat.
Revelio.
How good was Jim Henson at creating my childhood? Whether it be Labyrinth, Dark Crystal, Muppets, or or anything else he worked on.
Revelio.
Right, I guess I'm going to go and wander around the castle for a bit instead.
Deke thinks you've made marvellous improvements here.
Me too, Deke. Well, I'm going to start off here. Why not? Might as well start somewhere. If anyone's aware of where to find these 5 remaining chests, or the rest of the Revelio pages in Hogsmeade or Hogwarts, please let me know. Yeah, man. 7 OG is my favourite. The only way it's been improved is with the 7th Heaven mod. I loved playing that. Matt bought me the Steam version so I could play it and install the 7th Heaven mod. Loved it. I've been watching the guy that made that working on the number 9 as well. Pretty good. Nice. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to watch like a series or something that I haven't seen. And do it in Discord. I'd love to do it on anything else, but it's just always copyright everywhere, isn't it?
Revelio.
One way or another. Yeah! Nice. Tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy. This tapestry depicts a wizard Barnabas, the Barmy's foolish attempt to train trolls for the ballet. One can only imagine the impacts on the arts had he succeeded. Yes. Well, this is where we might have... This is where I tend to have big disagreements with people. I really didn't like the remake. I spent my life waiting for it. I was so excited. I just couldn't hide it. When I saw that EE thing where they're on the edge of the seats and like the reveal that they're going to actually bring out the remake, and nobody could believe it because for years we were like, it's never going to happen. They keep saying it, but it's never going to happen. So excited! I bought a PS4 just to play it. Patreon. Yeah, I thought Patreon was basically just you put all your stuff on YouTube or somewhere else, and then if people want to support you, they go to Patreon. It's not like a social media site, is it? It's not where you can't like promote yourself within the site, can you? I was tempted to do reaction videos at one point.
Revelio.
Because I've always been trying to make a success of my YouTube channel. So I was tempted to... they always seem to get high numbers no matter how crap they are at it, to be honest. And it's probably the only thing I watch on YouTube nowadays is reaction videos. Mainly to old British comedies. Bit of Father Ted, bit of IT Crowd, bit of Young Ones, bit of Bottom, bit of Absolutely Fabulous, bit of Red Dwarf. That's my jam. But yeah, I couldn't wait until 7 Remake, and then it just wasn't anything
The only place
to me like the original. The only ways it was kind of meant they kind of just used the whole story so they didn't have to make one and then made another game.
off on another adventure.
I only mentioned that because you mentioned that active time battle thing.
I had heard about your field guide.
I didn't mind 15. I played 15. I quite enjoyed it. I really liked the open world, like the design of it, and I really liked the enemies. Because I was playing that and God of War 2 at the time, and I loved having like massive enemies to fight. Like the scale of everything.
Revelio.
But yeah, I was kind of... I'd say it's the biggest disappointment I've ever had in gaming. I really enjoyed it. I didn't realise it got any hate. I thought people were just kind of like not bothered one way or the other. I know Matt plays 14 all the time.
Revelio.
Never played it. I never had the technology to play like the MMO RPGs. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say that about 14. Well, I say a lot of people, just a lot of people I speak to. Well, I can see all these chests. We've got a lot of chests going on here. I need to find where that area is. But first, I want to see where this Revelio page is, because there's clearly one nearby. Somewhere.
Revelio.
It only pings for Revelio pages, doesn't it? It's not pinging because there's a chest there. Well, I remember trying the Elder Scrolls Online and I hated it because it was just like all the characters look suddenly child-based, if that's the right word. Look more like World of Warcraft than sort of Dungeons and Dragons. I never played World of Warcraft though. I really regret missing out on it. I'm guessing it's on the other side of this wall, whatever this is. It does sound pretty loud here. But...
Revelio.
See, this is what happens, man. Like, and now I've got no idea where all those things were because I don't know what's on the other side of that wall. So it's that direction apparently. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know why. I mean, it was directly after I bought my PS4, and then I was disappointed by Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I was just looking up like what games give you the most immersion and immersitivity, whatever, and what can you do the most in, and have speechcraft and craft weapons and create magical stuff and have lots of missions and decide what you're doing and have freedom to like walk away from a mission and choose and pick and wander the open world and look at things. Skyrim popped up. I downloaded it. I was like, 2011? Is this game going to be any good? And it blew me away. I don't think I've played a better RPG, in my opinion. Not JRPG, but a better RPG, a westernized one. And I loved Fallout 4 as well. Apparently it's on this side of things. I don't know whether it's in this building or in this building. What's this? Bell tower. But I can't see a way of getting over through this wall or anything.
Revelio.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Because Slay was like loving some of the games I was choosing, and then Skyrim was like one of his favourites in the day, but now he just can't do it. I get it. It's like I think it's the amount of missions. It's when I choose to play that again from the start. It's like, can I really be bothered with this? Because I'm never going to complete the missions. And when you get glitches and it messes up the missions, it's the worst. But Danny Bear comes in and watches me play it. That's good enough for me.
Revelio.
Well, is this thing in here or out there first?
Revelio.
I imagine it's in here. Could be right outside the door.
Revelio.
Yeah, the amount of time, the amount of like this. I mean, this game has been heavy for glitches as well. I've never seen two glitchier games than this in Skyrim. But in Skyrim, it's like proper mission trying to get around them. Look up the YouTube videos where you can like glitch through stuff and then move across the world to like land in a certain place to finally get inside something so you can pick something up. But it's the worst. It's, but like I say, especially with the amount of missions that are in Skyrim. Is it like won any kind of? Is it like got the most missions for any game ever? There's a game with more missions than Skyrim. Then I'm all right. Yeah, nice. Right, where's this friggin' thing, yo? Okay.
Aloha Mora.
Blub. It's a favourite part of my day, you know, Summer. It's coming into your stream, typing blub and hearing you go blub. Probably Last List of Beyond.
Revelio.
Dark Tower Cell. It is said that centuries ago, a charms professor kept a troll here, on which students could praise particularly challenging spells. Shocking to be sure, but perhaps unsurprising due to a time when Quidditch involved the use of live snidgets. I wonder what it may be used for in the future. It's Dumbledore's secret sex cell, I think. Can only imagine what kinky wizards get up to. I mean, kinky muggles are bad enough, but
Revelio.
imagine the creativity with a wand. Hee hee. It's going to technically has an unlimited amount of quests because the random. Yeah, that annoyed me as well. Because like on one of my saves, I pretty much got to the end of all the missions, but then there's still unlimited like Dark Brotherhood or whatever ones and companions ones and stuff. I was like, I want to complete it. I spent like months trying to complete this game. Yeah. That's another annoying thing about my stream. If I'm playing something like this, I will bring logic in a lot of the time. I'm like, so how does that work? And like, how does the sexy world work with wizards? And how is there a class system if like you can use magic to like do laborious tasks? And everyone's like, oh, just shut up. And I'm like, no. What, you think Animagus was a bestiality thing? What?
I think I'd have made an excellent
Revelio.
Well, the thing is, especially with this, when I first asked a question like that, people that do read the books and everything, not this, but JK's books, were like, oh, she's explained that in this chapter, and this actually is because of this, and you can't do this because it's like an elemental rule of the universe and all of that. So if there is stuff in there, then you need to account for everything. If there wasn't, then I'd take it with a grain of salt. But apparently, it's all explained. So then, my questions are justified
Revelio.
and ancient. I couldn't get into One Piece. I adored Naruto Shippuden, one of my favourite series ever. I watched a bit. I watched all of Death Note. I loved that. There's about 5 that I really got into, but Naruto was my favourite. Naruto, I should put that.
Revelio.
But I couldn't get into One Piece. I mean, Sam is the one to talk to here about manga or K-drama. Summer and your little K-pop boys with their glasses. Jeez. Fighting. Yeah, it laboured the point. There were a lot of fillers and things like that. Slowed down. And once it just turns into the like ninja wars towards the end half, the whole story kind of changes a bit. But there's so many great characters. Like, I loved Gara when I first saw him, and then he kind of became a bit of a side character. But like Sasori and stuff, his whole thing, I love Sasori. I love, obviously, I love Thingy's older brother. Forgotten all the names. Sasuke's older brother, Itachi.
Revelio.
Obviously, I love Rock Lee. Hey, I just saw something now. Sure, I saw something else. I remember nothing. Oh, yeah. Sasori, the guy that's in like the puppet guy that's in the scorpion thing, and then it turns out he's like the kid with the red hair who's like parents. He can't remember if he killed his parents or they disappeared, whatever. I'm trying to remember the other ones I was really into. Death Note and thingy. Oh, Bleach was great. I mean, it was a bit sort of, you know,
Revelio.
over popular and cool and not enough sort of mythology and stuff. But I still loved it.
It's always right when Peasy wants to have some fun. Nice and warm.
Yeah, Death Note was great. I just loved the sort of odd detective noir side of the guy that's chasing him all the time,
Revelio.
and before that I was kind of watching, you know, Ghost in the Shell and Akira. Oh, I can't believe there's 8 viewers on my YouTube. I've got a single comment, but I think it's the most viewers I've ever had. And unfortunately, I never really got into thingy either, Full Metal Alchemist. And most people, that's kind of their favourite.
Revelio.
I don't know how I'm supposed to win the
Was it?
Hogwarts Cup, by the way. I mean, in the PS1 games, you do it by completing the game. Have I just been a...
Revelio.
Chaos is really into Dan Dan Dan. It's something I should watch. I haven't seen the new movie, but I loved the original movie when I was younger. I was kind of watching that and Spirited Away, basically. And weirdly, the only Ghibli movie that I saw until I watched them all was Princess Mononoke, and I really loved it. I fell in love with it. And now when I say that, people go, "Oh, that's the boring one." And it's like, yeah, but it's the only one I saw when I was younger. So I didn't know about the other ones. You did it. Ah.
Revelio.
You're
and Chainsaw Man or whatever it's called. I watched one and I can never remember what it was called. It was on Netflix, and whenever there was like a load of monsters, it was like in Mad Max Fury Road. Suddenly they'd be like they pull up with the massive speakers and they play like death metal, and then like massacre everyone. And I can't remember what it was called. But Sam has always gone on about Dan 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 or Black Butler.
Why can't students see that?
Revelio.
Spirited Away was so good at the time. Still is, but back then, that kind of imagination. Because kind of, for the average viewer, all you had until then was Disney. Which is great, but don't get me wrong. But the imagination in Spirited Away, beautiful. I'm going to try and go to a different area. Trigger warning. I don't need no trigger warnings. But I get what you're saying. Lovely, lovely. Oh.
Revelio.
Oh. There's something.
Thank you again for retrieving that Murmush artifact for me. Fascinating. Truly fascinating.
Shut up.
Did I tell you I've been in touch with the ministry about the artifact?
No, you didn't. It's a good job you didn't, because I wouldn't have cared. I still don't, by the way.
Revelio.
Well, aren't we all obsessed with human reproduction? Just a little bit. It's Japan though, isn't it? It's crazy, man. I always wonder why, as well. Everything from like Takeshi's Castle Bonsai, through all of that, through to like the naughty industry over there and stuff being extra kink and stuff, in a very culturally entertaining fashion, like flashy way and stuff. It's weird. I wonder why that started. I mean, I know they've got like the gardens with fertility symbols and what and all that sort of stuff, so they see it in a different way. But and all of the the cafes with the whatever cat girls, whatever. The whole world is weird. It's kind of like they're repressed but extrovert about it at the same time. So it's not like sleazy naughtiness. It's like this flashy, silly thing, but with a bit of tongue-in-cheek about it. A heated rivalry. Oh, geez. Hey, Chaos, we're talking about Black Butler and Dan Dan Dan. You're missing out. The Black Lake. The Black Lake or Great Lake, the sitting headmaster vainly prefers the prior. can't read this, is an expanse of fresh water south of the castle. The lake's murky depths are home to merpeople, gwyndelows, and other magical aquatic beasts and beings, including the giant squid, a surprisingly friendly cephalopod with a fondness for toast. Ooh. Wow. That's a heck of a statement. I like it.
Revelio.
Sex sells, but being sexy as an individual is frowned upon. Well, lock me up.
So much fun, wasn't it?
Well, maybe that's it. Maybe they were sort of repressed about it so much that they saw an open market and made it into a sort of, I don't know what the word is, cultural entertainment channel in a way. I love the idea of Japan itself kind of thing. Well, most of it. My favourite movies like Blade Runner's up there, and I love that kind of aesthetic. Dark Tokyo night with neon signs everywhere and stuff.
Revelio.
Well, it's been interesting talking to Sush. Chaos, what are you doing? Being naughty.
Who wants coffee?
Where is the moth thing? I did find this moth at one point, but I've forgotten where it was.
Revelio.
And then I forgot where the bloody mirror is. I was like, bloody hell. What a nightmare. It's somewhere around here.
Lumos.
Let's whack my wand out and see what if I happen to come across it. Japanese culture and design, just so different from everything we were raised on. Yeah, a lot of people, I think, found it very, very attractive. And we started getting
I haven't been called Puffskein Dunking once since
shown it.
I think
When we started getting shown it over here in the West, I think a lot of people found it very, very attractive. That whole world. Me naughty? Never. You always naughty. Oh, you've been watching Heated Rival. I thought you said you were in a heated rival with somebody. I was like, I hope you win. Alright, where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? Where's the mirror? I don't want to press Revelio because I'll lose the moth. I think it was up here. Boom. Give me a Revelio page.
Revelio.
Yeah. That's me and Sam, a Heated Rivalry. It's a show about us. This week on Heated Rivalry, Mia is late for Chaos' stream. Watch the hilarity ensue.
Revelio.
disguised as smut. Not the other way around. Hey. Nice. Oh. Chaos. Ooh.
Revelio.
Nice. I need to check it out, but then again, I need to watch a load of things. There was something I was going to watch all of, and I was going to stream it maybe on Discord, but I can't remember what it was. It was manga. Chaos is instantly interested. Sounds like your kind of thing, Chaos.
Revelio.
Nani?
Stop it. Ooh. What the hell? Oh no. I don't want to do that. Forgot about this one now.
Revelio.
Nice. Good. Yeah, I can't think of much on that wavelength that I've particularly seen in like cinema or TV or anything. There must be some. I think the hard part is relatability rather than like being off put or something.
Revelio.
I'm guessing. I don't want to speak on it because I don't know what I'm talking about. Chest. Right, this is the annoying chest, man. There's something that looks like a lock, maybe, on that door. And there's a chest down there, but I cannot work out where to go. Sunday night in the den, baby. Hi, Mob Talk. How you doing? Nice.
Revelio.
Hey, if it's good, it's good. Mob Talk. Yeah, man, we're just chilling in the den. Guess what I got told after finishing work last night?
Revelio.
I've got 2 weeks off, baby. I had no idea that I booked it. Yuri on Ice and Loveless. Nice. I'm trying to think. There must be something, you know, because I'm not like closed-minded or anything. So there must be stuff that I've seen. Because I do watch a lot of TV and movies. Jen's been watching that gay hockey show. Yeah. Is that what everyone knows as the gay hockey show? Oh, I've just lost my chat. How do I get it back? There you go. Another 2 weeks off. I know, innit? I thought that they'd put all of my holidays together so that I could have all that time off to repair the fire damage. But apparently I still had those 2 weeks that I booked. Well, I've just lost that chest wherever it was. Showrunners and actors have been professional hockey players. Reach out to them, come to them, thank them, telling the story because hockey is the most homophobic sport. There was never an out NFL player before the show, only retired ones. Nice, man. Got tomorrow booked off, so having a JD, baby. Yeah, I'm on the red wine and I've got a copper burger, mate. It's very nice. Mob talk, mob talk, mob talk, mob talk, mob. Thank you, Chaos. Yeah, man, enjoy yourself. Chill out in the mayor's den. Have a night off. I'm trying to think. If you ever want to talk about, like, movies and series and stuff, Mob Talk is very much educated on it all. I'm trying to think. I'll phrase it in this way. I'm trying to think what the gayest thing is I've ever watched. Mob Talk. There's been plenty of characters that I've been invested in movies and series, and some anime. But I can't think of like a purely, you know, I just obviously just think of Queer as Folk, or what was the one with Kathy Bates, whatever. I can't remember what that was called. Stuff like that. But there must be some. There's been characters I've loved. Like, if you've seen the Dallas Buyers Club. That scene where he stands up and defends Jared Leto, who's playing crossdresser in the supermarket. It makes me cry. Nice. I haven't seen Brokeback Mountain, mate. Not because of that subject, but because I don't really like cheesy drama movies that much, or, you know, romantic movies that much. I like movies that happen to have romance in them, and I'll find like certain characters in like horrors or sci-fis that I think, oh my god, I love this romantic story. But if that's the whole story, I find it tough. I find it boring. Just me. Like, I can watch Love Actually, which is about as cheesy as I can go. But I do think it's a good movie all round for that kind of movie. Right, I'm gonna have to try and explore a different bit of the castle somehow. I don't know where anything is. This castle's way too big, man. Beto in The Sopranos. Yeah, sure.
Revelio.
A rite of passage. Heyo. Sorry. That was a bad joke I was thinking of making. Terrible. Terrible. Gimme, gimme, gimme. That was that other series I was thinking about.
That's the last time I ever put
The approach to subjects in a lot of things anyway at the moment, don't they? It's getting there, like sex education and things like that. And what's that one? What's that other one with Sydney Sweeney in it originally? I can't remember what it's called. I love watching Carl Pilkington's reaction when they're sitting down and making watch Brokeback Mountain. he's like, what?
Revelio.
Are they fighting now? Totally confused. So why are they doing that then? Anyway, I don't know how we've managed to stray onto this topic.
Looks as if the sapling uprooted the
I know a lot less about this subject than I do games or music.
Revelio.
Is anyone at Weatherspoons into movies and stuff? Not that I'm aware of, no. It's impossible nowadays, mate. Like, our generation was sort of the last ones who were sort of really into that, like, the whole span of music and the whole span of movies and things. And most of us weren't, but quite a lot of us were. But it does seem like after 2000, anyone who's born after then will only watch movies from 2000 onwards, whereas I was watching movies from like the 50s, 60s and 70s, and all of my music was like punk and rock and
Revelio.
whatever else. So some of them will have like a knowledge of movies and music and stuff, but it's only going to be mainstream and it's only going to be 2000s onwards, what I've noticed. I hate to generalise, which is what I'm doing there, but I wish it wasn't the case every single time I try and bring something up. No worries. It's nice to have a fresh take on things. Yeah, I saw my auntie tonight. We had a meal, and I was talking to her about the same thing. I think I was just in a kind of weird generation between things. So I wasn't part of this old school crew working hard for the dollar and living in a nuclear family, but I'm also not born after the internet and brought up with no idea of anything previous. So it's kind of like I'm not one thing nor the other. Spectator, outsider. It does annoy me when you go on about old music and people are like, oh, why'd you like that old music? Like, oh, you're well old. It's like, no, I'm talking about movies from the 50s. I'm not like 126 years old. Sue, she said you played this game. Do you remember how to get through this thing? Because it's possible that chest is accessible through this. I did it when Linus was here, but I can't remember how to do it. But I mean, you know, people are into bloody recognise that Mozart or Beethoven were amazing. But it doesn't mean you were born in like the 1700s. It just means you appreciate the breadth of music.
Revelio.
Especially the earlier it was, because like games, more limitations, less knowledge about how to make it, they pushed it and they were amazing because of that. However, when everything's been done already, and you're just copying the same sort of beats as everything and adding a little bit of something, it's hardly innovational, is it? I mean, in another way, it kind of is hard to do it because everything's been done. But now and again, you'll get a Diane Wood or a White Stripes coming around and
Revelio.
revamping things. Yeah, man. Well, my mum and dad were exactly the same. I'm so happy about the fact I was raised by my mum and dad. At least in terms of music was the big one. Because my dad was a punk, my mum was a kind of hippie, witch, anarchist, basically. It didn't have that much effect on me because I'm just a regular guy now. I'm not like fun and exciting and different and super open-minded or anything. but I was brought up being very kind of anti-racist, anti-homophobic, anti all these things before woke became woke, or when it was the original woke. Whereas most other people I knew were all very like those things. Parents of kids that I used to go play at used to come around and tell my mum, "I'm glad your son comes around. He's a great influence on us." But the music was a big one. Movies to a lesser extent. My dad was really into older movies, like the more pretentious stuff, like Citizen Kane, Chinatown, things like that. And games, to be honest, was kind of my generation that did it, really. I mean, the late 80s throughout the 90s were kind of the golden age of games. So we kind of got that. We also had great movies in the 90s still. Oh, you can just walk through it. God damn it. What an idiot.
Revelio.
Alright, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. If anything. Yeah, an amazing decade of films. It really was. You know, for most things, I'll go usually older than that because I kind of hated the 90s for music. Because I was listening to my dad playing The Clash and Talking Heads and Bowie and the Pogues and the rest of it. Leonard Cohen and Tom Waits. And then suddenly the 90s was just about boy bands and I hated it. There's the odd classic tune. Dance was pretty good. You know, old school dance and stuff. And we had stuff like Prodigy going on and all of that, Chemical Brothers, and a load of others. But then when the White Stripes and like the Strokes came back around, I was like, "Oh, brilliant! We're going back. We're gonna do the cyclical thing, and it's all gonna become great again and start again." And then we didn't, and we've just gone straight back to mainstream pop. And I can only blame like the X Factor and Pop Idol for doing it. So now everything's Taylor Swift and whatever else. When Ed Sheeran is the most prophetic, artistic, musical talent around, I'm not happy. So the last band I really fell into was Diane Wood. Kill, kill, kill. And that's because they got a lot of Prodigy influence in them.
Lumos.
This is where I need Lumos. Anyway, yeah, I'm getting distracted here. I digress. My apologies. Whenever I get talking about these things, you can't shut me up, and I'm opinionated about it, and I alienate everybody. Sorry.
Revelio.
There must be something you can do in here. Where's that chest even? I mean, I don't think it's leading to that chest because I can't see it anymore. Okay.
Lumos.
Ah. I think that one changed then, I might be wrong. Maybe not, maybe it's just glitching the light or something.
Lumos.
Can't tell, it's very hard to tell what's changed.
Lumos.
Okay, I mean, I've been in here before, so it was probably just a chest in there and I've already got it or something. I've got no idea then how to get to this other chest. I mean, it's on this level. It's on wherever that is. But here there's only a stairwell. So we're back on the same level now. That just leads outside. It could be outside and inside. There was an area where I could sense a page, but I can't remember where it was. Yes, please. I'm not bothered about hints in this game at this stage. I can't remember. There was an area somewhere that I kept trying to find something and I couldn't get to it, and I think it was around here.
Revelio.
But I might already have it, you know. Let me in, let me in. I want to go in. Smoking Deadpool. Hello, Smoking Deadpool. Thank you so much for the raid. Raid buddy.
Revelio.
Amber Wolf 95. Hello. How's everybody doing this Sunday?
Hogwarts has ever seen a student like you. It's incredible, really.
Well, I'm struggling to find the rest of the Revelio pages and the remaining 5 chests in Hogwarts. Hope you've had a great stream. Let me know what you've been playing. Or don't. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. It's much appreciated. Aha! Hello! Ooh, I like this little place.
Revelio.
Reminds me of the storeroom at my school. Sir, I haven't got any shorts. Okay, well, we've got some smelly ones here. Where are these? No. A literal broom closet. Hey! What have you been playing? Deadpool? And welcome, Amber. It was Amber, wasn't it? Yeah, Amber. Been playing any Hogwarts, or just felt like raiding? Nice. Well, I am at a stage. Oh, I'll show you right now. But I think the only things left to do is the 4 hidden trophies, which apparently mean I have to restart the game and play as different characters and find the map chambers for each character. I don't know how long that takes to get to that, because I will do it. Hopefully it's just after the intro that you can do it. What am I doing? And I've just got to find the collectibles, I think. Everything else is 100%. First stream in 4 years today, dusting off the cobwebs. Nice.
Revelio.
The school is indebted to you. Who knows what would have happened with the Loyalists if you hadn't been there?
Well, I think I've been streaming for about just over 2 years now. I love it. There's a mod.
I've always said that travel broadens the
Honestly, I've got very little idea when it comes to mods. When it's on PC, it's a different matter. I'm obviously aware of playing games like Skyrim, where it's just got a mod section, Creation Club. I don't know how that works with other games.
Revelio.
Can you just like download it, add it? Or are you just saying that's so you can view the common rooms, so it's not to do with the map chambers that I'm trying to find? I mean, at the moment, I'm just looking for Revelio pages and collection chests. I should just get it up on the internet, because it's going to take forever otherwise. Yeah.
Revelio.
Yeah, I am a streamer, but I have to ask people how these things work. Which is why I appreciate everybody being here. Still cool. Yeah, that is by far my favourite mod system, was the 7th Heaven. I loved it for Final Fantasy VII. So much fun after playing that game for so many years again and again, to just use all of the mods inherent. There's something about Final Fantasy VII for me. It changed my life. Up until that point, I was kind of playing Prince of Persia and stuff. The Atari version. Please
Please do be mindful where you walk, won't you? Only if you step
I mean, Hogsmeade will be a lot easier. I need Linus here, because then Linus could look it up for me and just tell me one by one where they are. Because there's probably only a few, well, there's only 4 left in Hogsmeade, I think.
Revelio.
But this castle is another matter. Was it the original, was it like the first ones? I wish I'd played them. I tried playing Final Fantasy 1 like about a month ago, and Jesus, that was tough to get into. but I definitely need to play like 5 and 6. But yeah, up till that point, I was just used to like basic games, and then suddenly this game's like, I better check in here. Suddenly this game's got a massive amount of story, and you don't know who you are, and Sephiroth's so cool and stuff, and the love interest and like anticipation with Iris, however you pronounce her name. And that was in the first disc. And then when suddenly you put in the second disc and you got access to the entire world, each town being just as big as that, it blew my mind. Then you get a chocobo, then you get a car, then you get the airship, then you get...
Revelio.
Just keeps getting bigger and bigger. 7 to 10. Yeah, I remember not liking 10 at the time, and I didn't like 9 half as much as 7 and 8. But Sama loves 9. But 10 grew on me. I streamed it not long ago because I was basically going through the entire game thinking they've sacrificed all the gameplay for voiceovers on the disc, and it's way too linear. It's just like walk down a path, next place, walk down a path, next town. But the last time I played it, I realised just how many like side quests and extra stuff you can do in the game. So I really enjoyed it, and I love the story. I've always loved the story of 10. I don't particularly like Tidus, whatever, that much. Does my head in. It's very twee. Twee is a word I use quite often in games. When you get an ingratiatingly cute character who's too much. He would have annoyed me as a side character, but as a main one. Ugh. And I loved 9. There's a lot of things I love about 9, especially the Chocobo stuff, and the cards, and the characters.
Revelio.
But after playing 7 and 8, I was like, why is this game suddenly for like 5-year-olds compared to like a dystopian future? But it's grown on me. So yeah, for me, it's mainly about 7, I must say.
Revelio.
Must we go back to practicing us?
Well, I don't know about the best way of finding the battle thing that you're talking about, unless it's on the map. Unless it was the one that I went to. Was that chest the one I was trying to get to that I went to before? I'm not paying enough attention here.
Revelio.
Hmm. But yeah, even when I was playing Legend of Dragoon, I was like comparing it a lot to Final Fantasy VII, and I shouldn't have done, because they're so different that it doesn't really matter.
Revelio.
But it did show me why I love 7 so much, because it's all the little things you can do. It's like using mime and enemy skill, and like having the memory on the cursor, so you can just like rinse and repeat to grind and stuff. It's all the little touches and extra things he had in there.
Revelio.
Well, I can hear something pinging. I played it because, well, Sam really liked it, but Matt, it's like pretty much one of his favourite games ever, if not the. I really enjoyed a lot of it, especially the story. Really enjoyed the story.
Revelio.
And I really enjoyed little things like the trigger sequence. I thought that was a really good way to do it with the additions and so forth. And they probably could have had that in like 7. Like just as an added thing, so you get a higher attack if you use the trigger sequence correctly and stuff. And it really made me want to like level all of the additions up and stuff.
Revelio.
Why does this ping get louder and then disappears entirely?
Revelio.
Jewel-encrusted tortoise shell. Many assume this to be the shell of a fire crab native to Fiji. However, those in the know swear it's a bejeweled tortoise shell created by a mad wizard near Versailles. When his chateau is overrun by nifflers, the dazzling shell was carried off to be discovered years later by a Hogwarts professor on holiday in the Ardennes. Don't know how to pronounce that. Ardennes? I'm ignorant. Chest, hello. Chest on the page somewhere. Well, Matt was really good at like working that stuff out. He's like, you should use this more than this because it costs less to use it, but you can use more of them so you do more damage overall and things like that. But yeah, if there'd been stuff to do with like elements and stuff,
Revelio.
and physical ones and stuff. God damn these pages, man. It's faint no matter where I go.
Revelio. Confringo. Accio. Revelio. Accio.
Well, there's a chest up there, so I'm assuming I need to get up there anyway. But how? But yeah, I really enjoyed the story. It's just like the strife that each character was going through and so forth. Linus! 14 months in a row. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. Be so. What a ledge. was talking about you before, saying I need Linus. Prefect's bathroom features a swimming pool-sized bathtub that can be filled with enchanted soap and colourful bubbles, as well as a beautiful painted mural depicting a mermaid. Nice. Well, we've done a lot, Linus. Dude. I got a sub today off Bear. I got a sub today off Linus. I got a raid today from Deadpool. And I got a sub yesterday from Ghost Hopper. What? What?
Revelio.
Bring. How's Linus? £33. Okay. Happy Chat Cheap BT was wrong about my DVD burner. Yeah, don't trust those robots, mate. So, lucky Linus. We've got the hidden trophies, which I now realise are win the House Cup and find all 3 map chambers as different houses, whatever. Just got the Trophy Triumph to get and the Collector's Edition. Yeah. I've got 100% of the challenges. And we're getting there with the Revelio pages. And Conjurations I've got no idea about. And I'm hoping that some of the wand handles are in the 5... I think it's still 5 chests. Might be less in Hogwarts. Yeah, I did it before. So my burner can burn Lip Crypt protected PS1 games, which said the game would not work, but it does. Nice. Nice. You need a new game to play, Mob Talk. I don't know what you're into. I know that you've played like COD and GTA 5 and stuff. I thought you were going to get Red Dead 2. No, you just click on the thing itself and then press square. Find the map chamber as a Slytherin. Find the map chamber as a Hufflepuff. Ravenclaw. I've obviously done the Gryffindor one. And then win the House Cup. Nice. Well, you progress. You're being proactive. I've got 2 weeks off work, mate. I didn't know till my last shift, and then they told me. Reminded me. I was like, really? Alright, see ya. So yeah, technically, in this playthrough, all I've got to do now is find the Revelio pages that are in Hogwarts and Hogsmeade. I found everything else in the world. And the wand handles, which are probably in the 4 collection chests that are still in this game. Then start the game again 3 times, choosing different houses, and get to the point where I find the map chamber. Verbatim principal CD Alex. I remember when I used to love buying discs. Discs and blank VHSs I used to get from Ethel Austin's. Used to sell them cheap. What? I'm a true Ravenclaw. Nice. I think I'm going to buy a PS4 controller. I'm going to look on. I'm going to take a look in CEX and see what they've got. What?
Revelio.
What's that little noise for? Nice, finding bargains. Well, I've been loving that shop that I've been going to. Sometimes I just go there to look at it. It's got everything in there. I bought paint from there. Yesterday I bought a USB charger plug thing. So I can plug them both into one socket now. Yeah. I bought a radiator bleed key. 2 plug sockets to replace mine. 2 lighting fixtures. Oh, yeah.
Revelio.
And yesterday I bought a load of Twix bars. The majestic unknown fountain gives an air of serenity and can calm the hospital wing at Hogwarts. Ooh.
What sort of world are we in where children solve our problems?
Accio.
Well, that seemed like a quite a gendered comment, but whatever. I said agendered, not agendered comment.
Revelio.
Linus, have you been watching this TV show everyone's raving about? Hockey, the hockey one? The Community. Nice. Yeah, it makes sense. Use them as coasters. That's the one. Hey, I didn't want to label it that, but yeah. Me and Sushi were just Sushi was discussing it. Apparently Mob Talk's fiance is watching it. Good old hockey spot. Cool. Maybe I'll watch it if everyone's watching it. Maybe it's the right time to explore myself.
Revelio.
Where is this bloody thing, man? What? Thank you. Adventure novel set. Sketched inside the cover of this old, slightly worn set of serialized adventure novels is what looks like a gazelle. Perhaps the novels were a gift to Professor Onai or her daughter Natsai.
Revelio.
Someone was talking to me about hockey the other day as well. I'm like a huge hockey fan. Can't remember who it was. Don't think it was Ghost Hopper. What, the series is based on a book? Series. Well, my dad's probably read it then. He's read everything. You name it, he's read it. Chinese mathematics in the 14th century, or the Golden Compass, or anything. What? What? Why do things keep doing that?
Revelio.
Oh, there's a chest there. Where is there a chest? Can't see it above or below me. What, a moth?
Revelio.
I mean, I haven't seen any more mirrors.
Revelio.
Well, I'm up for finding this chest. I'm guessing it's below me because I think I've just been upwards.
Revelio.
Damn it. Were you talking about that? And there's another chest up there. That might be the chest, to be fair. At least I can see it now. The known dark Senate. Oh yeah, it's dope, innit? It's northern though, so it's less yo brother, you doing sick in it? And it's more, you alright? The other day I was walking across the road, I thought I saw a bloody hen there. But yeah. You're absolutely right. The only time I've actually played D&D was when Vince, whom a lot of people in my chat know, used to organise it at his house.
Revelio.
And I miss it. It was great. But realistically, no. I don't really play it anymore. Sneezy. It used to be great. We'd go around and God damn it. I'd drive down there and we'd get pizza factory, so we get like huge pizzas each. And it was just a really silly adventure. I really enjoyed it. I miss it a lot.
Revelio.
Ah, now it's below me. In general, it does, yeah. It's the goat, isn't it? There it is. How do I get there? Sush, am I being a complete idiot here? Are you one of the people that used to play D&D with me? Or was that at a different time at Vin's? I'm really sorry if I didn't realise who you were until this point, or if you're talking about a different time. Are you Jason? Your channel was in my recommendations. I reckon I organised a Star Wars Evil Political DVD D&D campaign. Wow, curious if that might interest you. At the moment, I'm not entirely sure about that. I've got a lot going on. I had a fire at my house, so I'm like basically right, yeah, that confused me then. I was like, I only thought he did it at his house once. And I remember all the people he used to play. It was a guy called Jason. Actually, I don't remember the names. I've got a lot going on currently, though. Feel free to message me on my Discord or post yours in here, and I'll get back to you. But I've had a fire at my house, so I'm basically like renovating most of my house right now. And I'm also working, and I'm streaming every night. And I can smell burning. Maybe not.
Revelio.
You can only access it through Professor's room. You have to go through a fireplace. Okay. Oh, thank you for following me on Twitch. I don't know why I just read that on my YouTube. Nice. Thank you very much for the follow. This stream's doing very well, isn't it? It is much appreciated, mate. Yeah, you kind of caught me after all of the story and everything, and I'm just
Revelio.
doing all of the little things to 100% the game, so a little bit tedious at this stage. I apologise.
Revelio.
And yeah, great. You big Hogwarts Legacy fan? The fire happened because apparently I left an electric blanket on. Like an idiot. All I can say is I've never had one before. My grandma gave me a bed and it had one light on it as part of it. I turned it off every night I went to bed, and then one day they called me into work early and I must have left it on. So I got home at 2 in the morning to 3 fire engines.
Aloha Mora.
But I've turned it all into positives, so the room looks a lot better than it did do before. Yeah, I'll try and make an effort and get involved community-wise. I do love D&D. I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much not doing it in person, because that was like the major part of it really for me. It was like us sat around a table and getting pizza and I don't know. Well, I get it that I've got to go through the fireplace. If it's one of the fireplaces in one of the rooms I was at before, fantastic. However, wherever I go, it seems like I'm either above this thing or below it. So I don't know if there's like a ladder behind that fireplace. This looks like a fireplace. I should know, I've seen a few. Yeah. Thanks, Oosh. I wouldn't have done that if you hadn't told me.
Revelio.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at me go. But I don't know. Could be great for all I know. I'd be willing to give it a try though. The insurance didn't cover it. I've had insurance on the house since it became my house. A good sort of 15, 16 years ago. Well, about 10 years ago. And I've forgotten like what I'd set up with them, so I rang them, and they basically said that it only covered the building, didn't cover contents, and the wallpaper was burnt, but no like structural damage. So it was literally just I lost the iMac, which was the big one. I lost the bed. I lost some teddies from my childhood, and the entire room and another room was covered in plastic soot. That's been the extent of it. But I took the wallpaper off, replaced the plug sockets, replaced the lights, took the radiator off, painted it all, painted the walls, painted the ceiling, and I'm just cleaning the carpet now. Yeah. So very shocking and a bit traumatic at the time, but the room looks a lot better than it did. I've learnt a lot about repairing and decorating and replacing light switches and whatnot. The only real big kick in the teeth is the iMac that I did all my 3D art on, and I was in the process of making a point and click game on, and all the stuff that I kept on my Mac from the past 10 years. And obviously the teddies which can't be replaced. But onwards and upwards. But thanks for the concern. Right, map. Oh, I feel bad for Linus. Just came in and subscribed loads and then tried to talk about Spyro, and I'm here in Hogwarts mode. Ah, it tells you where the collection chests and field guide pages are on each section. I didn't realise that. Jeez Louise. Well, let's look for collection chests first, because there's not very many of those. One more in this area, which covers south exit, hospital wing, clock tower courtyard. I'm assuming it doesn't do it by subsection. Nope. No, everything was backed up on the external hard drive, which was sat underneath the iMac. To be fair, there was an old hard drive in there that I lost years ago that I always wanted to take out, but I didn't want to risk taking the thing apart. I now have that, and I haven't tested the external hard drive, but I can't imagine it'll be usable because it was the iMac burnt to a crisp, and so did like the chest underneath it with the teddies on it. So I'd be amazed if it survived. However, it looks fine. It hasn't melted. Are you serious? How do we miss it? All right, the room requirement. Yeah.
Revelio.
Oh my god, there's a place called the Room of Requirement? Can you imagine if I only just found that out now? Oh my god, look at all these things you can do. Yeah, I was very lucky. But everything was on that hard drive basically, yeah. I bought it when I bought the Mac about 15 years ago. It was a proper decent Seagate external hard drive. But I'm kind of putting off testing it because I don't want to know that it doesn't work. But at the same time, also, I haven't really got a computer to use. I'm doing the best I can with the computer I have here that I'm streaming from. But this computer was like £200 from Curry's. So it's amazing that it's streaming. And I've had to get rid of all my overlays and stuff. One chest down.
Revelio.
But yeah, mate, if I could just access them and buy another external hard drive and just like shift all the files onto it, and if I could access my old hard drive, it'd be amazing. And technically, my two mates that came down on Boxing Day said they've got the exact same model of iMac given to them that they never use, and they will give it to me for free.
Revelio.
I haven't spoken to them since, but if that was to happen, then I'd be up on the deal. I should have more fires. I'm assuming I've opened that one. Yeah. For a second there it looked like it hadn't been opened. Sick, sick, sick. Sick, bro. Prop, prop. Yeah. Well, they said they were going to give me that and some paint, and I got in touch with them to say I'll come up and collect the paint, hoping I could get the Mac, because that's more valuable to me. And they just said, we're working, we'll be in touch. I haven't heard from them. So who knows? Nice. He's a good un. I should go and see him more, to be fair. Because he only lives about a 20-minute drive from me.
Revelio.
Yeah, I live in Mosley. And you know where he lives. So he's just up the moors a bit from me.
Revelio.
Jesus Christ.
Revelio.
Ugh. I should do. Last time I went down, we were. I'm still, until I lost my Mac. I was in the process of making him the what do you call it, VTuber for Ninvin. I'd put it in 3D, and we were just going through the process of making it react fully to his facial movements. But I've lost most of that. It depends what I can retro make from the files that I sent him, really. If I ever get a Mac again. Yeah. Well, you've seen his little, it's got a little GIF that moves its mouth up and down. You can change the hats and stuff. I put it into 3D. I think I've got some streams on YouTube making it. It was looking pretty good. And there was like certain ones that I sent to him. It was just all the naming conventions. It was insane. Because I'm pretty much an expert in Maya. But not so much in Unity. And definitely not so much when you're exporting it to a VRM file so it can read it and read your facial movements. But we had it moving. And we had the facial movements in there. And then we couldn't put them all in there because he wasn't using like an iPhone for facial recognition, so I could only use the basic ones with a webcam. And then you have to call them all different things and stuff. So, yeah. While moving gears to the clock towers, inner mechanics serve as a deterrent to many. Others find the privacy offered by the cog's wheels appealing. Okay.
Revelio.
Right, I did see a little chest somewhere. Yep. I was using it. I was trying to really get my 3D career back off the ground by starting that. I was going to start like making VTubers for people. Because the process of making it in Maya and rigging it, piece of piss. Putting it into Unity and using the plugin to convert it, easy. It's just when it actually got to the stage of testing it and like putting it into the final program, because my computer couldn't handle the webcam recognition stuff. So I had to send it to him every time, and that's the last time I went down there was to test it on his computer. Ooh. How are we doing? How are we doing? Ooh, one more wand handle. Cool. Done. 5 more field guide pages. Oh no, hang on. Okay, so that's that whole section done then. Sweet. Sweet, mate, sweet.
Revelio.
Field guide page. Where are you?
Revelio.
Sama, sama, sama. You going? Oh god, it's 11:30, isn't it? Fair enough. Have a lovely sleep. I'll see you if you stream tomorrow and every day next week. Because I'm off. Love you, Summer. Sleep well. If you hydrated. House elf armor. The setter's armor for a house elf is rumored to have been made by a cruel wizard who wanted his elf to protect him in battle. Why is that cruel? Happily, the wizard was too dense to realise that his armor could, in fact, be considered clothing. The moment the elf donned it, he disappeared right out of it, never to be seen again. Nice. I like that one. Okay, you can sleep then.
Revelio.
Bye, Summer.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I most...
Revelio.
Goblet of Fire casket. The Goblet of Fire rests within its ancient jewel-encrusted chest. The goblet has served as a means of selecting the champions for the Tri-Wizard tournament since the contest's establishment in the late 13th century. Well, okay then. Right, now I need to sort of see which direction
Revelio.
I need to go to stick with this area. I don't find it very easy to do. Where am I? Okay, I'm at the top one, so I want to head towards that one. So I've got all the chests in this area, just 3 more field guide pages. Maybe I should just fast travel to each of these and then do the area. It might be easier than just getting lost. Because that's what I tend to do. I tend to like think, oh, this must be the way. And I take a staircase and I'm over here. So just fast travel to each flea point and just rinse Revelio. Blowing wants a cracker. Think I should get off her first. Polly says her back hurts. Should put out the blowtorch. Is it me? Let me clip dirty wings. Na 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 na. Bit Nirvana.
Revelio. Confringo. Accio.
Yeah, boy. Smashing it, smashing it.
Revelio.
Bloody hell, another one.
Revelio. Revelio.
It's very loud. Moving staircase. The savvy student is wise to keep an eye on the stairs, as they will change position without notice. While certain students may not mind being late for class, they may very well regret being late to dinner.
Revelio. Revelio.
Still got no idea how you're supposed to win the Hogwarts Cup, whatever.
Revelio. Revelio.
Oh no! I want a butterbeer.
Revelio.
Well, there's one more in here somewhere. I believe in a thing called love.
Revelio.
Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. There's a chance we can make it now. Believe in a thing called love.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Ravenclaw bust. Oh yeah. This bust, created in honor of Ravenclaw House, resides in the lofty Ravenclaw Tower.
Revelio.
Ooh. Let me in, let me in.
Accio.
Cool. I think that's another area done. 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 Apparently there's 9 more field guide pages in here, but there's only 2 areas. Oh, it's down here as well. But I had a good look down there before.
Up to now.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Is it my imagination? Or have I finally found something worth looking for?
Revelio.
Hmm. Well, it feels like this thing is in the Great Hall, but I couldn't see it. In fact, quite definitely so. Oh. The Yawning Gargoyle. Although its smoke-breathing gargoyle may appear to be enchanted, it's actually the Hufflepuff common room chimney. Nice.
Revelio.
Oh, God almighty. Well, that one's definitely done then.
I've always said that travel broadens the...
Revelio. Revelio.
Dude, these friggin' pages, these pings change every time.
Revelio.
Aha. Sneaky, sneaky.
Revelio.
Hogwarts crest. Hogwarts coat of arms includes a lion, snake, eagle, and badger, representing each of the 4 houses, along with the school motto Draco Dormiens Nunquam Titilandus, which means never tickle a sleeping dragon. Nice, nice.
Revelio.
Well, I feel pretty confident the actual hall is sorted. Still got loads more field guides to do. And that's pretty much... So it's just the Great Hall, the Viaducts Courtyard, and the boathouse. Right, I'm going to go for a wee and make my way to the boathouse.
Revelio.
I mean, I don't know if that includes the underground harbour.
Revelio. Revelio.
Well, I guess I should check it out.
Revelio.
Pew pew pew. Nope, either it doesn't or I've already done it. So unless it's... I mean, I don't know, on the map it just says Great Hall. I don't know if that means everywhere the Great Hall leads to, or just the Great Hall itself, but I've definitely done the Great Hall.
Revelio.
Where is the boathouse? Down there.
Revelio. Confringo. Confringo. Revelio. Revelio.
Nope. So I'm quite happy to say that the boathouse is done. Quite happy to say that the main part of the Great Hall is done. But somewhere between the two, I'm guessing they're all sort of beyond the Great Hall before it becomes another area.
Revelio. Revelio.
Still got this friggin' food stuck in my teeth, man. It's winding me up.
Revelio.
Well done putting Imelda in her place, and in her own...
Revelio.
Ancient secrets bring forth an age of magic.
And now we're on a different area.
Revelio.
I mean, I guess I should have just gone for anywhere there's still a chest, really. And there's two in this area. I'm going to go pretty soon. I was hoping to get all of the chests.
Revelio. Revelio.
Where have you gone? Boom. Nice.
Revelio.
Regardless, I'm looking for chests here, aren't I?
Revelio.
Show me a chest.
Hey, we can talk about this. Leave me be.
Revelio.
You make your point.
Oh dear, do mind the tiles. Some of them can be most...
First of all, how many chests are there left? 2 more. Apparently they're both in this area. Not where I am at all. Ooh, can I find the last 2 chests before I go? Am I going in the right direction? So that's beasts. That goes up somewhere. Where's the next flame in this area? Is what we want to know. Suck it. Can't be arsed. Idiot. This was the way that I came before. think.
Revelio.
Where are the chests? That's the way back to the beasts. There's only one direction out of there. So I guess I was going in the right direction before.
Clean as a whistle, but it's oh, what's that vile stench? Oh, what is that?
Boop, 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 doop, doop, boop, boop. But already I'm nowhere near the other areas. I'm gonna have to do it this way. It keeps taking me on random routes, which is why it's taking so bloody long.
Revelio.
This is not helping. Hello. Let me in, let me in.
Revelio.
Boom. Nice. One more chest in the whole school. Oh my god. I assume these are collection chests and not just random chests. I don't know, because maybe it's the smaller ones that are collection chests. Yeah, I need one more. Why the hell it came to this map, I do not know. Oh. Okay. This says there's 4 out of 6 collection chests here. And 33 out of 35. Yeah, the world map says I've got 32 out of 33. I don't get it. Hope it's not a glitch. Oh, God. Hello. Okay, this is a pretty creepy place. Hogwarts Owls. School owls and owls owned by students can be found in Hogwarts Owlery. One is advised to explore carefully, keeping an eye out for owl droppings and regurgitated mouse skeletons. Lovely.
Accio.
Oh. Oh no, there was one. Boom.
Leviosa. Revelio.
Ugh. Wow. That was an itchy eye right there. It was bloody lovely at rubbing that.
Revelio.
That's what she said. Do. Still on 33 or 35. Found a load of chests. I've done pretty well with the field guide pages, to be fair. It definitely says 2 more chests to get, and this suggests that they're both in this area. But I can't see any at Beast Classroom. I can't really see any in the West Tower. I think I've got all the ones on the lawn. So I guess this is the last place, and I'm pretty sure I was here not long ago. I'll check it out before I go, and then I'm going. Ooh, that's a nice little card. Sounds like System of a Down.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
God.
Revelio. Revelio.
please. No.
Revelio.
Well, I'm hoping it's one of these last two chests. Well, I'm hoping it is the last two chests. Is there ain't any more? One in Mr. Moon's room. Then it's saying one's in a Depulso room. But I'm pretty sure I've got all the ones from in there. Why the hell it sent me in there to load again to come outside, I do not know.
Revelio.
Hello.
Alohomora.
It's looking good.
Revelio.
Bloody meat. At first glance, one might be inclined to alert the authorities regarding the site. Rest assured, however, that it is merely bloody meat used to feed the Thestrals.
Alohomora. Revelio.
Boom. Boom. That might be all of them, you know? Boom. Boom. Nice. This was a little treasure trove, wasn't it? God damn it, still one more left. Well, it suggests the other one might be in the Depulso room. Why is this telling me to go to the astronomy wing? When it says Hogwarts Bell Tower Wing Collection Chest. The astronomy wing isn't in the bell tower. Oh, my chat's gone off. Well, my phone's gone off. Says travel through this door and then open the Depulso door. There ain't no Depulso door, eh?
Revelio.
There's a Depulso door.
Accio. Also.
Right, well, this is the last chance for tonight. If it isn't in air, then I don't know where it is.
Revelio.
I'm pretty sure that I've got all the boxes from there. Whoa. Also, I can't really remember how to do this, and I can't really be arsed.
Revelio.
So that resets it, and I've got to get where? You can imagine up there, but maybe up there? Hmm. I can't really see a door out of here, to be honest.
Revelio.
I mean, possibly I've got to get up there, but I can't see a door or anything.
Accio.
Oh crap. And I don't think I can be asked doing this tonight. Right, I'm going to save and go. I can't currently see my Twitch chat because my phone's gone off. But thank you so much for everyone for coming in tonight. Thank you to Bear for subscribing, and thank you to Linus for subscribing. Lovely to have a chat with Sush for the first time properly. Thanks to the other person for coming in and inviting me to Dungeons and Dragons. Thanks to Chaos, thanks to Bear. And yeah, I'm going to go. Sleep well, have a lovely night, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Night, night, and bye.